YouTube and on Kick. Shit. Hello, YouTubes and Kicks. We are back. I forgot to actually turn you on. So we are streaming on YouTube and Kick now as well. So there you go. I'm sure they're in my parents' basement somewhere. Yeah. Gonna see if I can take a pic of Minnie. Yeah, sure. So anyway, what I want to do now, before we do the whole sort of start with the freehand again, and I'm gonna use these pencils actually as well. Need the pencils? Yeah. I'm gonna use these acrylic sort of watercolor pencils as well, and see how they're gonna be faring. How they're gonna fare. But yeah, I think also I'm gonna need to do some orange in here because this is too red and yellow, and the yellow looks almost green. So I want to warm it up a little bit, especially on the sides, so it doesn't like have the whole sort of, yeah. That's what I'll do. And also shall fix this up here. And that was just some gold, or now rather not gold, but bright bronze. But yeah, now you're back. Are you back home now, Rose? Because you were away for a few days, right? Are you gonna start back up with some painting? Okay, that's what I wanted to do. I just wanted to like get that. Let me just see something. Yeah, that's okay. Also 6 o'clock. It's nearly 6 o'clock already. I'm gonna need to look at the. We're gonna look at the new arrivals for next week. See what we've got. I'm actually. I don't know what we're gonna get this week. I'm actually kind of out of the loop now because I've kind of forgot what was it last week. Last week they had. Yeah, I think that will be good. Fixed it up to be the same as the other side, kind of. Just doing a few corrections here and there. Anyone doing any mini painting today? What have we got? And the people from Fortresses chat, what are we up to today? Everyone. Thank you for the raid, by the way. Very much appreciate it. As always. Exonites are dry. I think I tried to paint them today. After a 4-day holiday with wife, the wife will kill me. I see. No painting. Is that the rule now? After the 4-day holiday. But your exodites are all ready to get started, right? I'd like to see what you're going to do with them. Are you going to do the dinosaurs different? Each dinosaur a different color? Like greens, reds, I don't know, maybe an orange one. A blue dinosaur. Because why not? I want to take 3 main colors and place them differently on the 3 large ones. Then 2 small ones, mix of whites and greys. Make an albino dinosaur. So yeah, that was my Sunday. To be fair, I just like played around with trying to find schematics online. It was so difficult to find those schematics for that microphone, by the way, because the only way I could find there wasn't anyone that made the schematic onto a PDF. Because this microphone is from the 60s, right? So this, I think, exactly 1960s when that one was released, which is kind of long time ago. So as you can imagine, there wasn't much ease of access to find the schematic for that. However, on listings where they were selling the microphone, some people actually took pictures of the schematic. Some of them are really, really low res, but there was a couple that were high res. So that was bingo, found them, you know? So now I know how to map the whole thing, and I don't really need to get a multimeter because I don't have a multimeter. I've got one, we've got one at work, but I don't have one here, and I didn't really want to buy one. So now I know the exact configuration for those 4 pins and what they do. Because of the schematic, I can probably solder the whole thing up quite well. So that'd be cool. Prepare to see it on stream. Can you imagine? Look like it'd be like there. That'd be kind of cool, wouldn't it? Instead of this cheapy fine microphone that I've got. Also, I found some other interesting facts about that about this microphone. Apparently, the company is a California and Hollywood-based company. Or it was. They're defunct now. And they sold that microphone back in 1960 for $16. And I looked that up, inflation-wise. It's not a very impressive amount, but it's like $200 nowadays, or thereabouts. So, but I bet because of the materials that thing is made out of, if they made that now, because it's a fully solid steel casing, so I bet it would be like on the $300 mark for buying one of those new now, if they were making them, you know. Let me just have a look at something. All right. Yep. And there. All right. Yep. Cool. Cool beans. Browse. Images. But yeah. Anyway, let us continue with the adventure of painting lighting badly. Okay, so I think I'm going to add some orange in there. And for the orange, I'm gonna do sun yellow for the yellow, and then orange will fire for the red placement. So, if I can find some room on my wet palette, I shall do that. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to add the sort of warmer colors on the outside, I think. No, not warmer colors, but the lighter colors on the outside. Hello, Savage. Good evening. I thought you were here. When you here? I saw you did grab second today, didn't you? Or was that who was that? Grabbed second today. Ah, it was you, yeah. Anyway, how are you doing, Savage, today? Had a good weekend so far? No, it's not over yet, but we are at the end almost of the weekend. Sad. Work again tomorrow. So first I think I'm going to start with the sun yellow and do a bit of sponging with that. Sponge. Aha. Mm. Let me put some glaze on that. All right, let's see if this will work. Probably will. In the last time it worked, so I just want to take the out of it, like the edges. And I'll clean that up again anyway later. Now we will do the freehand today. For sure. Maybe it fell a little bit too hard then. Let's just scrape that off. Okay. Do. Maybe a bit too far down there. Gonna probably have to fix that. So I don't want it to go too down on there. So I think I might just cut it there. And when I say cut it, I'm just gonna paint some black over it. Sort of fix that. But you get the sort of basic of it, right? Can't even take a picture, right? That's another skill. Oh, I mean, what are you using to take a picture? Are you using your phone? The best way to take a picture for a model with a phone is you turn it. Well, you take it obviously with a back camera, and you turn. You know how you might have your phone like this, right? Like this, right? You just turn it upside down. You got the model right in front of the camera there. No. You do it like this, upside down. And you take the picture like that. So basically, when you take a picture of the thing, you see the camera, that's there, and the model is there, like that. And that way, it's right in front of the camera. You don't need to do panoramic or anything like that. Just make sure that the camera is on the bottom of the angle that you're taking a picture of, because that way you get closer to the mini. Because if it's up on the top there, the mini is down here, it's gonna have problems, you know. Also look at the open sensor camera app if they're free for oh, you've got a I don't know about that one. Wow. Okay, let me just check that out. That's a good idea. Open sensor. Sensor camera. What is it called? Is it called open camera? Is this it? Right, Rise. I think I've got it. As you can see, I already have it. Yeah. Yeah, because you get a lot more options on this, I think, yeah. It's a different color logo on the iPhone. Okay. Does it look like this? Yep. That's the one then. Open camera on Android and on let's have a look. You posted it now? Well. Yeah. Looking good. He's not doing the horns though, he's pointing. Yeah, that's pretty good. Nice. I like yeah, this is pretty good. Really nice. Good job. Yeah, the base is the garden. I mean, you must have seen it yourself that you've improved a ton since your last few minis, right? Analog Fortress. The deep blue-gray for the base contrast with the bright red. Yeah, it's great. Looks great. And I think we were talking about that on your stream, weren't we? And said that the reason why it is better is because you got better, and that's what happens when you do something, you know. What you could do, well, maybe not, but if you want to add more detail, you see the teeth on the boots, you could actually make those black to differentiate the sole of the boots from the rest of it. But you know, you don't need to. Or you could actually make that with the gold trim that you've done. With the rest of the trim, you could actually add the trim on the cog teeth on the boots as well. But you know, it's great. Think you will leave the boots? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it still looks good. I mean, these minis have a lot of trim anyway, to start with as well, so no reason to add more trim, you know. Edge highlights. There's always more to highlight. Yeah, I know, right? especially on the you see where the different plates separate. You've done a bit of edge highlighting on here as well, but you got ads? Okay. Went for a rough look. Yeah, no, the rough look looks good. Looks like it's an ancient armor, you know, because it is basically. Yeah. To not be too highlighted. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the edge highlight that GW does with the heavy metal stuff can be a bit too much. What you want to do with highlighting is like just think about which, like how you done it here. So on the chest here, you've have got a line of the lighter red, which indicates that the light is shining on that, and then the other side is darker because it's darker, you know, there's shadows there. So it's all about sort of common sense and see how shadows are created with that sort of stuff. Heavy metal is not for me. Yeah, I mean, heavy metal is a bit too highlighty, you know, too many highlights everywhere, too much edge highlighting. And I mean, some of the heavy metal is cool looking, but you could like adopt some of the heavy metal stuff into the painting that you want to do and just do highlighting where you think should be highlighted, you know? From right to left above it. Yeah, yeah. But I mean, you don't even need to think about where the lighting is. You just need to sort of use common sense. Like, where would there be shadow? Oh, under the hand, or under the on that side of the armor because it's more exposed. You know, to everything. You know, because his stance is like pointing, so that means that this side of his chest is more exposed than that side of his chest, you know? So you don't really need to think about where the light would be. What you need to think about is how are shadows going to be created, even though there wouldn't be any light, or there would be a light. Let's say the light is above, you know, and it's everywhere. It's the sun, right? So, yeah. That's why the boots have a brighter top than the shins. Yeah, yeah. All right, we got ads now. Well, still, the ads are still going. So I'm gonna go get a quick drink, even though the ads are finished just now. Damn it. And I will be right back. Just I'm gonna take a really short break. Just get another drink. All right, I'm back. What'd I miss? No, that's fine. Okay, so we've got new stuff. It's 6 o'clock, right? Let's have a look. What have we got? Community. Sunday preview. Oh, wait, is it? There's no way. It's the new Orcs? No, it's the Codex. Oh, next week, Orcs Codex. The first Codex for the new edition for Warhammer 40k 11th edition is on the way, and it's the Warhorns of Gazgul's Horde sound across Armageddon. There's also a bounty of made-to-order miniatures for the Skaven and Middle-earth strategy battle game incoming. This is kind of cool. The new Orc Codex is out straight up before the Space Marine one, by the way, which is kind of fantastic. And this is the first Codex for the 11th edition. First Codex 11th edition is almost here. It's packed with new rules, lore, and art. Features 15 detachments to mix and I wouldn't recommend you buy this Codex straight away, by the way, if you want to get a Codex. I would recommend you wait until people look at it first, because this is going to be on the store for the rest of the edition, right? So I recommend people look at it first and see if it's worth getting, if the lore and the pictures and all that and the images are in there are worth getting. And then maybe get the book, because also, well, I mean, there is a special one as well. This one, which is, I don't know if this would be worth it to get the collector's edition. I mean, if you want to have a collector's edition Codex for Orcs, I guess it's okay, but this cover is not really worthy of a collector's edition, I don't think. In my opinion, anyway. And also, this is going to be, like, pretty expensive. And it will disappear really, really quickly. Nazdreg. Okay, so we got Nazdreg next week as well. The Bad Moons, a Warlord. So that will make you happy, I suppose, Savage. You're going to be getting this guy? You're going to pre-order this guy? Or are you going to wait? I would wait, to be fair. Don't pre-order stuff like this that you know is going to be there for the rest of the edition anyway. Where to stumble upon a portable document format containing said lore and images, you want it posted on the server, or is it a bit risky with... Discord server should be fine, I think. Mostly. I don't know. Think you're over walks. What? Why is that? You're liking your Seraphim then? But yeah, he looks cool. And then we've got okay, the War Boss is going to come out separately, which is nice. I may have an agent working for on some documentation, but we'll see. I see. Okay. If you want to post something, the Discord is meant to be like it's almost like a private Discord. It is kind of invite only, but the invite link is on my social media, so I don't think that James Workshop will actually pay attention to a Discord that has 100 members in it. so I don't know. I've had them all since release and not been interested in getting them even built. Oh, that's fair enough. Yeah. The new mech. He's got a winch. Funny. The new boys, which you already have some boys in the box. And the new war bikes. Okay, cool. And the truck. The new truck is out for pre-order next week. Ooh. Got 20 more boys to go. A new truck and a new dice. They've got the new dice look like they've got like a marble effect on them, a green marble effect, which is kind of cool. And then Armageddon solo releases. So I guess it looks like they're releasing all of the Armageddon stuff separately. Some of the Armageddon kits, standalone releases next week. Age of Sigmar made to order Skaven. Our lovable rats. Yep. But these are made to order. You're not going to get these until next year, probably. If you want to get any of these. Classic Skaven kits for your collection. Alright. Middle Earth, made to order elves and dwarves. These are cool. I'm betting these are metal, right? Ooh, Galadriel. Nice. I think it's just depressed state and not interested in much, to be honest. I've hot models built, but not even started to paint them. Yeah, I get that. Maybe, painting can help with clearing your mind, though. I don't know. It helps me to like focus on something else for a little bit, and then clear my mind, and then I come back to the real life problem from a different perspective, kind of thing. But I understand the real life stuff. It's like I've got it as well. Everyone's in the shit these days. New Black Library Deathwatch book. Special edition. We fear not death, for we are death incarnate. Cool. Yeah. I mean, this is what why I stream, to be fair. It's like, for me, it gives me an excuse to paint more, and also maybe I'll inspire some people to paint along with me. That's what Discords and streams are about. Yeah, exactly. Fortress. Yeah. The Prophet of the War, illustrated and annotated edition. And then Bjorn the Fell-Handed hardback. Diggle. And the Demolisher paperback book. Gazgul Thraka Warlord of Warlords, French and German editions. Cool. And then we got some Warhammer TV stuff. Nice. Overall, a lot of orcs. A lot of the new orcs are being released. It's kind of a big release week. All of the new orcs, most of them anyway. The new codex, and then some cool books, and these guys thing. This is one that I would like to get, but it's going to be very expensive, I know. So I'm not going to get it. I've got a whole list of books that I need to get from other things. And anyway. I can keep my car money. the day before your mum went in for a massive operation to oof, somebody decided to smash the windscreen and rip. Oh man, that sucks. Yeah. So I went through the process and want to write my car off. Shit. Can keep the car, but the money they give me may not be enough to fix anything. Yeah, that's always the case, isn't it? Yeah, that's really shit. Sorry to hear that, mate. Yeah. That's really, really bad. But hey, you'll find a way to fix everything, I'm sure. Don't worry. Just, you know, the way to get through these situations for me is like, I need to do something else. Maybe not specifically painting, maybe just clear your head somehow, however you like to clear your head, and just tackle the problems from maybe a different angle at with some things. Insurance companies are really difficult to deal with. You pay them for years and then they never pay up. So it is what it is. Maybe you can get some advice from somewhere like Citizens Advice might be able to have some tips on how to deal with that kind of thing. I don't know. The funny thing is that going out in your car is way really strict. Yeah, okay. That's, yeah. Yep. But, things like, as I mentioned, maybe Citizens Advice could give you some advice on what you need to do, because most of the time they do have like things like people that volunteer there are usually lawyers and stuff, so they might actually be able to help you. Or if you got somebody like a solicitor that can be helpful on that sort of thing, maybe you can get some more claim out of it. I don't know. It's a bad situation, really. And you can there is solutions though. There is solutions to everything. But yeah. Okay. Let me get some more. Oh shoot. Let's get some of the Corvus Black. Just need to get my mind into a better place. Yeah. And as I said, I'm sure people in the community, in the Discord, might have some advice for you. You never know. We might even have a solicitor in our Minxed. Who knows? That's somebody that can help. But anyone that's watching now, if anyone can help with that sort of thing. But also, as I said, Citizens Advice is probably a good place to start. To get some advice on that kind of thing, because you might be able to get around the claim and just get more than what they're going to give you, or they were planning to give you, because insurance companies are bitches. Basically, they just want to not pay out at all. That is their goal. Right. Insurance companies are assholes. You pay loads to them, and then when you need them, oops, sorry, up goes the premium. Yeah, yeah, exactly. It's just yeah. Yep. And that's when they screw you, when you actually need them. When you don't need them, they're happy to take your money. They're like, oh, yeah, pay us money. But when they are in the situation where they actually need to pay up for something, then they're like, oh, well, you can, well, yeah. They're all full of excuses, aren't they? Might ask you another time when I mean, yeah, I mean, it's not. I try to sort of look at a painting problem from a way where it might make sense, you know, even if I don't know exactly a lot about painting, but you know, you can actually extrapolate sometimes with painting. It's not, well, yeah. I have that issue with my cats of 13-year-olds, £130 a month. I have to pay them combined. Screwed without insurance, as cannot risk this pain out. Yeah, yeah. You will cry and leave. No, I mean, I think you've improved. You know, you're improving with your painting. And that's, I mean, and me too as well. I mean, I think that. Have you seen some of my early stuff? I'll show you. You want me? I'll show you my first Space Marine. Hang on. The first sort of painting that I did, Space Marine. Have I shown you that? And then you might get some courage and, you know, say, oh, okay, that's not bad, that's bad. Because you haven't been doing painting that long, have you, Fortress, right? Alright, so these are some of the first Space Marines that I ever painted, like 4 or 5 years ago. I'll bring the bar back down. So just get rid of some of the dust because they haven't been off the shelf for a long time. Is this? Oh, it needs to be glued on again. Anyway, so this is one. One of the Marines. Let me just zoom a bit. Whoop. There we go. This is one of the first ones that I ever did. Like, you can see that kind of didn't know what I was doing. Maybe. This is another one here. Right. And this one is the worst one because this one has a face. Look, I was trying to make the sword look like lava. Look how bad that is. Oh, bad. It looks like a leopard print. It looks like a leopard print. It doesn't look like lava at all. Oh, man. What do you mean? This looks like... This is kind of bad. and I was like... I didn't know what I was doing with shades either, like with null and oil and stuff, and I just splattered it all over there on the white, and it looks so bad. Well. Steel Panther sword. Yeah, exactly. I mean, look at this. This is so stupid. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do a lava sword. It looks like a leopard print. Oh. Anyway. I'll show you some of the more recent stuff that I've done. We'll see the difference. So this is one that I actually painted on stream, right? So that was like last year probably. So already a lot better, you know. Look at this one. I'll put them side to side, right? The cloak is a lot better than this as well. And sort of the shading is better. It's just overall, and the face is a lot better as well. And that was like last year, so that's like 4 years difference of skill, I guess. You know, so yeah. Right, you're turning your PC off now. I might be on your phone whilst cooking. See? All right, mate. See you later. Have a good one. If you did a thin coat of mordant earth on the blade, I bet you'll make it stunning. I don't know. I don't think this is salvageable. Maybe it would be, but I don't know. What is what was it? Mordant earth. What is? Oh, is that like the crackle effect? What is mordant earth? I can't remember. Mordant. It's the GW crackle paste. No, it's not dope, dude. It's far beyond that. Yeah, no, maybe that would work actually to make it into a lava sword. Yeah, it's a good idea. Okay. Now, where was I? Oh yes. Now I'm using sponges. You know, 4 years ago I wouldn't even have touched something like this. You know, I wouldn't even have known that you could do this. And then you guys come along and say, yeah, use these. Like U-Rise and Analog Fortress. Analog Fortress, not, I don't think he does, but I think Savage said something about sponges as well. So it's like, okay, I'll try and use them. And then, yeah, doing things like this now. Or trying to, anyway. Do. I'm making a mess of this now. Speaking of hobby tools, your father gave you a hand Dremel. Ooh, cool. I don't have one of those. Yeah, that could seem pretty useful, especially for conversions and stuff. That'd be kind of cool. Things like that, you know. This is what my advice is as well. When you're like a hobby guy or a hobby person, then you want to like, since you want to get a gift that maybe is hobby related or something like that. The best things to get as a gift is not more models. I think the best thing to get as a gift is tools. I reckon, like maybe a new cool set of brushes, a Dremel, like you said, you know, all that sort of stuff. We upgraded to a pneumatic one for the wood shop, and he gave me the battery up one. Tons of heads, nice. Because models, you know, if somebody gifts you models, they're nice and stuff, but you might not be the ones that you want, you know. So my advice is, if you want to get a gift for a hobby person, like a painter of miniatures, don't get them miniatures. Get them tools, I think. I don't know. That's my opinion anyway. Because you could always use more tools, right? Had a chat with the wife about that. It's not that it's not wonderful thought, but I only collect certain ones. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you know, it's best to get tools, really. That said, an impulsor is what I'm. You know, I think a nice set of brushes goes a longer way than getting a box of models that maybe or maybe not you didn't want them. You know, maybe you wanted it, maybe you didn't. You know, that sort of thing. Only way to get some one models is if they knew for certain they wanted the kits, but couldn't afford it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yep. It's different, I suppose, if you're you are in the hobby as well, and you know what army your friend is collecting and stuff, and you know what they've got and what they don't have. You know, that I guess that's different, you know, especially if you go out your way for as a gift, you buy them that specific model and also paint it up for them as well. That's even cooler, you know. But that's for like people that is two people that are in the hobby themselves, you know. If you got a friend sort of thing, and they know what you want, that sort of stuff. That could be fun for the holidays. For me, at least, the bargain hunt is 40% off the fun. Yeah. But you know, and again, even for like, I would say that if you wanted to, for like, even somebody that's not in the hobby, getting them a kit and painting it yourself and gifting that sort of like a nice, I don't know, a model that you might think that they would like, you know, to look at, and then paint it yourself and gift that, you know, that's kind of a nice gift, I think. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna need some silver. Yeah, I'm gonna need some silver in a bit though. Let's finish this thing. Light there, light there. Yeah, that's good. That should be good. I need to do the freehand as well. Come on. Why am I fighting with this so long? For so long? Alright. I think I'm kind of content with this now. Just a little bit of extra. Okay. I've done that for your brother. He doesn't care at all about Warhammer, but loves the Chotska. So I have him a couple of models to stick around. Mm. Yeah, I mean, that's a great idea. Don't have to, have models just because you want to play the game, Maybe you want a few to display, right? Like a little gift shop things or small stuff like models. Yeah, I see. Pronounce Chotsky. Where does that? To be fair, I'm probably ignoramus, so I don't know. Where does that come from? It's like a gift shop. Like gift shops share things and okay. I think it's Yiddish or Russian. Always associated with New York Jews. Oh, I see. Maybe Kokia knows more. Having learned it from my grandma's friends and older New Yorkers. Ah. Okay. Now, it's time for the orange. Growing up, we didn't really have a lot of I mean, in Athens and Greece, there wasn't really a big sort of Jewish community there, to be fair. So I never really knew anyone like that. Most people that I knew that were from different countries in the 90s when I was at school were Albanians. So, yeah. Um, And we did have a few Albanians in my school back then. I think most of them went back to Albania now. I often forget until someone mentions it about the city I went to high school in was the highest concentration of Hasidic Jews. Oh, really? You know, I never actually seen a Hasidic Jew until I moved to the UK. There's just not a thing in Greece, in Athens specifically. Maybe now there's more, but it was just not a thing. You know? I guess it also probably comes to like there's very strict rules for other religions, or there used to be anyway. There used to be very strict rules for other religions in Greece other than Orthodox Christians. Oh, I just saw a detail there that I like. I might need to fix that. There's some like little lights there. See? There and there. Might have to do something with those. Alright, let's do this orange now. Put one of these. Well, it kind of is still. So Greece has the government is very tied into the church, because basically the church is the one that is responsible for freeing us from the Ottoman Empire. So because
more
subjects. Hello, Panda.
I think I shall start with you.
Yes. Welcome in, Panda. Hello, hello, hello. How was your stream? What were you doing? Hope you're having a good one. Panda! We got a panda raid. Hello everyone from Panda's chat as well. Good evening. I am Ari, also known as Plate Smasher, on the Plate Smasher channel. And here we paint miniatures, mainly Warhammer stuff. Sometimes play games on a Sunday or Saturday. Yeah. Had a great stream. Horror game called The Quarry. Ooh, I think I've heard of that. Have I heard of The Quarry? I think I've heard of that. Was it good then? Is it like a multiplayer one? Well, I'm glad you had a good stream. Welcome in now here, Raiders, on the painting side of stuff. Hope you're having a great weekend, whatever you're doing. Who paints in here now from the Panda stream? It's a game similar to Until Dawn, where your choices shape the story. Ooh, cool. I like that kind of game, actually. Like a choose your own adventure kind of game, you know? Okay, this actually worked out better than I thought with the orange. That's good. I'm gonna lurk while you go grab some food. Go grab food! Actually, I was bad today because I've only had 3 slices of toast today. With 2 with what's called chocolate spread thing, and 1 with peanut butter. That's all I've eaten today because I forgot. I got so sort of engrossed to find and try and find schematics and things for the microphone that I just forgot to eat. Does anyone get that as well? Did they just forget to eat? And then it was stream time. I was like, oh shit, I haven't eaten anything. I'll just stream. so yeah, here we are. Anyone do that? There might be something wrong with me. Legit always forget to eat. I know, right? Hello, welcome in, Pick Raspberry Lemonade. Raspy Lemonade. How are you doing? How are you doing? Did you come from Panda's chat? Are you a painter? Yeah, just I'm gonna actually try and cook after the stream. Make something to eat. Probably do some beans on toast or something easy, you know. I know, beans on toast, very British. I know. Same, I just make myself eat when I feed the cat, so it's someone-ish on a schedule. Yeah. That was like, usually I'm quite good on getting things on time before stream, so make some food, eat before stream, all that sort of stuff. But today was like, up to the last minute of stream, I was sort of looking schematics up for this bad boy. So everybody wondering what I was been doing for the people that are new here. I bought this recently. I got this recently, which is it's a 1960s Colrad microphone, and it's the connection for it is pretty god awful. So somebody's already tinkered with it for the connection and they've put a shitty cable here, and they've got some connections. So I thought, you know what, I'm gonna connect an XLR cable to this and make it good so it works, you know. The sound on it is pretty good. It's just that there's an awful buzz because this cable is shit. So viewers from Panda's chat, mainly paint on canvas, something. Oh, cool, nice, slightly different. Yeah, that's cool though, that you do that. My dad paints oil paints on canvas, so he's somebody that's more artistic than me. I just like to paint miniatures and do repair jobs sometimes. So I was looking for schematics for this thing to see, because this is an unusual kind of microphone. It's got 4, so an XLR has 3 pins. This one has 4 for some reason. So I was trying to find what each one of these pins do with some sort of schematic. So that's what I was doing today, and then I was trying to find an XLR cable, which I did find in the end. And eventually that will be something that I will fix. Maybe I'll fix it on stream, I don't know, we'll see. But yeah, what do you paint on canvas? Have you got anything to show off? If you do and you don't mind to join another Discord, you can join my Discord and post some of your artwork. I do have an artwork specific location for things like that, canvases and stuff like that on the Discord. There is a thing called what is it? Drawings and Art. Yeah, that's where I've got it. And yeah, so we got some people. Some people sometimes misread that, and I think they post minis there. But it's mainly for like drawing, because I've got another mini thing. So if you want to post any of your art on there, you're very welcome to. But if you're precious about your art and you don't want to post it on random Discords, that's fine as well. but yeah. So mainly, this is one of the things that I'm painting recently. So this is the Corvus Blackstar. It's a spaceship of sorts. And the big thing that I've painted before this was a big old demon. With feathers and all that sort of stuff. So this is the thing that I've been painting before the Corvus Blackstar, which is the craft there. But this is the big old demon. Yes. They got like a space marine, which is dead there. He's holding his head there. All that good stuff. So yeah. We'll put him back. What I should do is I should have him closer at hand, because I tend to actually bring him out quite often to show him off on stream to people. But yeah. Anyway, welcome in, Pink Raspberry Lemonade. I like your username, that's fun. On your last Viking berry. Oh no, what are you going to do? You're going to have to drink coffee. Should do, man. It's been like 9 weeks. Yeah, I know. You'd be wearing it around your neck. Oh. Okay, my coffee is finished, so I've got water now. Okay. Now, what was I doing? Oh, yes. Lighting. Rubbish lighting, of course, but, you know, whatever. Let's see. Let's do this side now. Spongy, sponge. Corvus birds. Hello, Pixie. Welcome in. How have you been? I haven't seen you on the stream for a while. Hope you're doing well with work and all that. I hope that's all going well for you. I've been scouting display units for armies lately. Workstation, fully capacity minis. Yeah, well, I care, I guess. I mean, what I use is the Calyx. I want to get a new one. Work is shit. Oh no, that sucks. That's not good to hear. I was expecting you to say, yeah, work is fun. No, I wasn't really. I wasn't expecting that at all, to be fair. I've been scouting display. Yeah, so IKEA, I guess, is your best bet, I suppose. They got some cool stuff. But I think the glass display cabinets that the IKEA have are usually kind of expensive, but I guess glass cabinets are usually expensive all around anyway. Wherever you get them. So I guess, you know, it is what it is. The small glass ones are like $100. Oh, rare, yeah. Yeah. Hello, Nebdor. Wow, I haven't seen you in a while. You were here yesterday. I saw you sneak in for a bit, but I didn't see you that long. How are you doing, Nebdor? Meme Lord. Hope you're doing well. I'll join right when ads hit. Great. Fuck it, Twitch. Sorry about that. Sorry. I'll take a break anyway. I'll go pee and stuff. I'll be right back.
Of course.
Mutants are best equipped to deal with the world today.
Who else?
The ghouls?
Please.
Normals?
They brought nuclear death to us all. This will be the age of mutants.
Mutants.
Hello. I'm back. Wait. Did you gift a sub when I was away? Dude. Dude, rise. Dude. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for gifting the sub to Nebdor. Arise. You're awesome. Blank screen. Anyway, I'm back now. Hello, peoples. He gifted the sub just when I went away to the bathroom, and I get funny dancing goober. Yay! And the other one as well. The other one is the space guy from the game that me and Diggle kind of game quotation marks. Let me just catch up with chat. I found one on Wayfair for $89. Oh, a glass cabinet. I think you can wire it up easily enough with some also the LED strips. Oh, cool. That's not too bad though. $90 almost. So I get thereabouts. Yep. It's Space Lady is not in the game, so that's a bonus. It's a rare thing because I made those graphics for the spaceman and the space lady from the help from below Vidya Games that me and Diggle made. It's not complete yet, but it's like, you know, it was a game jam game that we kind of did. Has it been a year now? No, it hasn't, because we did that cut content. Yeah, just like Big Dancer. yeah. Exactly. It's cut content. Yes, but Dancing Goober. Yeah, Dancing Goober is cool as well. All right. I think I'm kind of okay with the lights now, with the lighting. I think that is okay, kind of. I mean, I don't do lighting that often, so I guess it is what it is, you know. Lurking. All right, mate. This is the kind of moves I hit with your girlfriend as she proceeds to call me a fucking idiot. Yeah. Otherwise known as the dad dance. Mm-hmm. All right. I want to do one other thing here. Anyway, how you been doing, Nebdor? You been good? Haven't seen you in a while. Where have you been? What have you been up to? Hope you've been doing something cool though. Hanging out, doing silly dance moves with your girlfriend. Is that what you've been doing? Oh, that sounded wrong. And then she asked me to come over the next day because my moves are just too swagger. Yes. Final before school stream is going to be on Tuesday. I've been doing great, actually. Good to hear. Good to hear. That's what we like to hear. Indeed. Nice. I'm gonna have to multitask, causing chaos both here and in Graves chat. Ooh. That could be a new challenge for you then. Got a couple of new redeems, by the way. Did you see that? Oh no, wait. I have not. Wait. Maybe you've seen them. I've got the new dragon book and all that sort of stuff. Oh yes, by the way, Rise, now that you gifted a sub, did you know that you can get 2 months of free Audible now? Because you gifted a sub. I don't know if you saw that. Or if you use Audible. So basically 2 months of Audible means 2 free books. Free audiobooks. From how I understand how it works. I think it's still there, yeah? I think that's, I don't know how how you redeem it though. So because I know that it exists because I got notified that that's a campaign that's going on right now. But you better look it up and see how it works. So yeah. Get an email with a code to redeem. Should be just copy paste. Okay. Cool. Yeah, and I think that works with anything, even if you just not if it's just like if you sub, you will get that email probably from Twitch saying that you got 2 months of Audible. Yeah. All right. Oh, mine is half price for 3 months as I wanted to end my membership. Oh, yeah. They do that as well, don't they? When you want to like leave, they get you and they say, well, what if we give you some free months? Or what if we give you some free books before you leave? Don't leave, please. And then you like, oh, all right then. Only join when I need a new book, so it works out great. Yeah. Yeah. Some of the you got some cleaning soap. Famui brand. 100 grams for £11. I've never heard of that one. Black brush soap. I've got this. I can't remember how much this was, but yeah. This is, how much is in this? Does it say? But anyway, I bet that's fine as well. Should be all really very similar stuff. Doesn't say how much is in here. Yeah. Maybe I'm blind, I can't see where it is. Oh well. Yeah. Probably ounces on, oh maybe. Yeah, I can't really find it. Yeah, because it's an American company, this one, isn't it? Oh, there it is. 70 grams. So you got more. So you got 100 gram, which is more than this one. I think this one was £15 though. So you got yours cheaper. So it might be. It should be the same stuff, you know. The only thing is, it smells like lemons. They'll last you for years. Yeah. I think as Rise said, I think Rise, you said that you got one of those pots that I've got, and you've had that for like a really long time. Yeah. 3+ years. Yeah. Yeah, 2.5 ounce. Yeah. I think that's what it says. On there, 2.5. Yeah, 2.5, 70.75 grams. Yep. Nice. Good job. So now you can clean your brushes properly. The one you got is 3.2. Yeah. Nice. Remember, wet the, actually, I don't know if you got instructions on the soap, but this has instructions. So what you do, don't rinse your brushes under the tap like they say there, but just put it in a, just rinse it in some clean water in your cup, and then lather it up, and then clean it again in the paint pot. Dry it. Do it again. I do like 2 times, and then what I do is I leave some soap on the brush, and I leave the brush to stay with the soap on there for a few minutes, and then I wash it off, and that's it, really. If you really fancy and you want to, you can get some of this. This is basically hair conditioner for hair, and you can put some of that on to sort of condition it and leave it on there with the hair conditioner on there, and that's it basically. Smells like lemon, so it's pretty much the same stuff. Yeah. Right. All right, now let's see. I think I'm kind of good with everything now. +1 for conditioner on the real hair brushes. It makes a huge difference. Yeah. It really does. Right. Okay. And you don't need to wash it off afterwards. You can just leave it with a conditioner on there. I think that's what the advice that I was given anyway. Okay. Is it time for it's time now, I think, for the onion head. I think I'm going to use 2 greens, 1 and 2, and these ones apparently just dip them in some water, or a little bit of water, and then that's it really. I need to got some water? Yeah. No, that's not water. This is water. What I'll do is I'll put some water there. Get the dark one. Might need to sharpen it a bit, maybe. Actually, maybe not. Just leave it like as it is. Interesting. All right, let's see. I'm going to ruin this now. Can't remember what it is, but also brought some kind of oil for brushes. Oh, okay. All right, so onion head. Maybe I do need to sharpen it. Yeah, I do need to sharpen it. Okay. Got a pencil sharpener. Because it is a little bit flat. Sharpen it a bit and get a point. Yeah, that'll do. All right. Twitch gave me an underwear badge for gifting. What? What the hell? Wait. Did you put? Oh yeah, they did. Enhanced big boxes. Oh, and it's got the. Did you see? It's got the audible symbol on it. What the frick? That's hilarious. Oh, that's so funny. Where did the water go? Oh, there it is. Right, sorry, I'm concentrating a little bit too much. This actually works quite nicely. I didn't know what to expect with these pencils, to be fair, but these are watercolor, I guess, pencils, acrylic watercolor pencils. What you do is you put a little bit of water on the tip, and then you can sort of paint with them, I guess. Right. I need to probably wipe that off and sharpen it a bit more. Looks good. Yeah, it does. So I'm quite pleasantly surprised with this. Maybe it might have been simpler to just do it with a brush, but I'm not as precise with a brush as I am probably with a pencil, so. And then we got like the two X's. And then the smile. Is that something that is going to get into people's arsenal now? You caught this part? Yeah. I just started. Onionhead. Which is this thing here. Maybe I did it a little bit too small, but I think it's fine. Do 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 do. Not quite sure how, when it's dry, how much it's going to stay on there. But I don't know. Alright, so that's that. And I want to do the lighter one over it. Sharpen the lighter one as well. New drop of water. Ooh. What time is it? Probably need to leave that to dry, huh? Do do do. If I get high quality pencils, they might be better as well. I guess for now, this will do. Okay. The other side is a bit more complicated. Is this? It's that. So, let's see. Not green though. Well, maybe the alien will be green. So I'm gonna do it on the other side. So we got this is more fitting on an orc vessel than a space marine vessel, right? But I just saw this in my mind's eye that there would be like an onion head symbol there, so I was like, sure, let's do it. So if it looks good, there it is. Let's do the other side now. I'm gonna do the alien first. I'll start up with the lighter green. Over this side. And it's got like a egg head kind of thing. Kind of like this, I guess. I need to sharpen it again. One arm. Kind of looks like it, doesn't it? This is what that should look like, but you know, I'm gonna do the eyes a little bit. I can actually fix those eyes a bit so they are a bit more symmetrical. And then I'll leave that to dry. Fix this leg a little bit more. Only people that will know what this is people that play Elite Dangerous. Let me just sharpen this again. Do 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 do. Yeah. Okay. And for the where's the? I've got a small one. Oh, there it is. Aha. This is what I want to do the X. One there and one there. And I will do that with some red. I think I'm going to just use scarlet red. But also, for yellow, nope, that probably needs water now. Wait, where is the water? There it is. And also it needs to be sharpened as well. Let's see what the yellow pencil looks like. I'm going to do the eyes yellow. Maybe not such a good idea. about do the eyes orange? Ruined. Mm-mm-mm. Ah, damn it. That ruined it. It ruined the eye because it was still wet. No aliens. Illegal. Never mind. We can do without eyes. It just looked like some orcs went on this ship and drew some shit on there. Basically. All right. Whatever. That's fine. Mm-mm. Right. Now, done that. Let's do the exhausts here, the thrusters. And I'll do that with the blue, not the pencils anymore. I don't need the pencils anymore. Do. Sometimes things fail, you know? It's okay. Anyway. Whoops. Do. So this is supposed to be some decals from Elite Dangerous, which look kind of like they're painted on there, like this one, right? And then also this one. Yeah. That's the goal anyway. That was the idea. Maybe I could touch them up with like my normal acrylics a bit to make them look a little bit more defined. I don't know, something like that. Now let's do the. I'm gonna do the thrusters, I think now. And to do those, last time I did. Did I do candle blue? I think I might have done candle blue, but I think this time I'm going to try and do some ultramarine blue, and then the lighter blue inside of that. So that means thing looks awesome. You can always clear a coat it when some stuff sharpened. Yeah, maybe some. It might need some like. I'll definitely need like some lacquer on it. Not lacquer, what's it called? To seal it in. You know, the thing. I can't remember what it's called now, but yeah. Varnish, yeah. No, I don't hate it. It's funny. It's just like it kind of looks like it's the Space Marines came out and they just drew that on the ship, you know. They just painted that on, kind of like how orcs would do, you know. Because this kind of ship would be like a band of brothers that will always be in this ship, and they would just travel around, sort of from system to system. Hunting orcs or xenos or anything like that. So I like to think that they would have like a bit of sense of humor, even though they are Space Marines, and they would like do stuff like this on the ship to make it look like theirs. You know, that's the whole sort of thought behind it, anyway. But yeah. Oh. It's just a little experiments. Maybe also these are not the best quality of the pencils as well. Could probably do with some better quality pencils to do this, but it worked. These were like, I think these were really cheap. I got them. But yeah, varnish, that's indeed the word that I was looking for. I'm guessing people are kind of busy with hobbying themselves right now, I suppose. Good, good. That's what I like to see. People doing stuff and hobbying themselves. Have me in the background, bumbling around with like acrylic pencils and trying new things. It's what it's all about, isn't it? Just trying new things. I think overall, that for the first time, that experiment of using the acrylic pencils or the watercolor pencils was a success. I would put it down as a success because I did like the result of that. It looks, and it gave me some ideas about orcs. This, you know, it's not all wasted. It's not that it's wasted, but it's not like, you know, it gave me some ideas about how orcs would paint stuff on their vehicles and all that sort of stuff. So it's cool stuff. I like it. Because I've got a box of orcs to paint soon as well. After this one, of course. And everyone's favorite orcs, of course. You know, I'm gonna have a little bit of fun with them, especially with the freehand sort of decal painting stuff. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 4, 5, 6, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's see how we're going to do this one. Right, so that all needs to dry now, and then we'll do the lighter blue to give it some like brighter highlight thing. Would be cool to like have a 3D printed flame with these, to be fair, but I don't have it. I don't know if I can make anything like that with glue. Huh. Not with Yoo-hoo glue, but I'm thinking silicone hot glue. I wonder. Anyway, the next thing that I need to do is I need to do this hatch here. And the thing that I'm thinking of is just do it all with a metallic, and then do some different metallics to differentiate the different metals on there. I think that's what I'll do. And what I'll do is I'll just make a gunmetal with silver and black. Just posted a hobby tips. I don't have a proper holder, so found a substitute. Ooh. Let's see. Huh. Deep heat. You know what, Savage? I think deep heat is illegal in America. Did you know that? I think deep heat is illegal in America. I don't know if you know what deep heat is, right? It's like an athletes, and also athletes use it, and also people with like muscle pains and stuff. It's basically alleviate. It's like a cream that heats up your muscles. Yeah, here it isn't. I know it's not. There's a cooling one as well, yeah. I think the cooling one you can find in America, but the heat one is, I think it's, you can't find it. We have a similar thing, it's ice. Yeah, so, but I think because I've got my aunt, she lives in Florida, and when she visited over, she said that she can't get this kind of stuff in the US because it was too strong or something, and she was like, this is way too strong, and and the stuff that they get over there wasn't as strong, so she actually smuggled some. she got like a tube from here, and she'd take it back home, which is funny. Yeah, there is a cold one, and the deep heat one is the hot one, and there's also a cold one as well. They're meant for like different kind of muscle pains, I think. I don't know, Shao, but yeah. But that's a good way of using an empty bottle of deep heat, to be fair. That's the roll on, by the way. All right, where are we now? Oh yes, I was making silver. I'll make it in here. It's a roll on, yeah. Two drops will do, I think. And a drop of black. Well, no, that's pearlescent. Let's do Mars Black. Chemistry. My wife's mum gets stuff like that from her family in China, and I always just assumed it was about cost, not strength. I think it's about strength, because yeah, my aunt said that she always said that it's like a lot stronger than what she can get in America. I'll be back in a bit. Okay. See you in a bit. I'm gonna just do all of this with the gunmetal, and then I will do different kind of metals on there. Oh, we got ad break. Okay, that's that makes sense, doesn't it? Okay, be right back. I'm gonna go for a peek. That's a good idea. Go stretch, get some water, or don't. I'm not your dad to tell you what you need to do. You know. Be right back. Hello, I have returned. There we go. What? Right. Oh yes, I was doing the hatch. Indeed. So, gunmetal or lead or whatever you want to call it. And then after that, we're going to go with some coppers and stuff to do 1 ring of copper. I think 1 ring of copper, this inner ring is going to be copper. And then the middle hatch, just leave it as it is. I think that's how that's gonna look like. And also there's gonna be something going on top of that anyway, so you're not gonna see it that much. As is, I'm gonna try and make it as modular as possible with some of the things that I want to do. Oh, also, now that I'm thinking about it, let's do this. Let's coat this in a gunmetal, since we've got it here now, and I've got some spare. This is basically an interchangeable one. I can put it in the front there. So instead of having the rocket array, I'll have these 2 bombs instead, which are the deathwatch bombs, I think they're called. Just have them painted out, so then I can have options, you know. I know you can just like pretend that you can tell your person that you're playing with that, you know, this time I'm using this, but it doesn't look like that because I didn't build it like that. But if you can have options and you can just modulate them, I think you can do that pretty easily, you know. Just have them at hand in your box when you go in to play a game. All right, those can dry over here now. And next, let's do another coat Especially the parts that are going to be gunmetal. Okay. Ba-bam. Yep. Bit of stretch. Bit of a stretch. Some drink. I'm gonna change the music a bit. Let's see. What should we put on? Let's do this. Right. Okay. I'm just waiting for this to dry now. Has this dried? Maybe. Let me see. What can I do with this? I think I'm gonna do a blue on the warhead. And the base of the warhead, I'm going to do that one black, I think. Really need to clean this brush after today because I've been using this kind of non-stop all this week since Thursday. I think I've cleaned it once. Should have done it on Friday as well. I didn't. Yeah. Do 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 do. And I think Corvus Black for the outer casing. Still think it looks like a bra, you know. I don't know, like a Madonna bra, doesn't it? Looks like a Madonna bra. Right. Let's see, black. Well, no, I've got another one to do. Let's do the other one as well. How's everyone's week looking at? Like, do we know we got full week of work, or do we have any chance of chilling a little bit as well? My week looks like it might be quite chill this week, unless something bad happens and I have to go and like get the news for it and do the production stuff, you know. I need to check something out, because there was one of the PR companies sent me a bit of music, and I need to actually listen to it and see if I'll play it on my show next week. And that, what else is happening this week? I don't know. Just I need to go to get some sort of official government office stuff. Oh, I need to change. Oh, I've done that already. I've done that. What else do I need to do? That is it. Also, something is happening on Thursday. Oh yeah, I've ordered the council to come and pick up some of my big rubbish or trash, I guess. I've got some. If you want to get rid of textiles like clothes and stuff, you have to like arrange a day when they can come and pick it up. So the day that they're coming up to pick it up is on Thursday, so I've got to do that. I've got 2 bags of textiles that I need to throw away. I can't just throw them away in the bin, because also what they do is they actually give them out to charity, so they want you to have like the clothes be clean in the bags and stuff. So that's happening on Thursday. I've got to put that out early in the morning. I think they said put it out by 6 o'clock in the morning, so I'll do that. What else is happening this week? I don't know. No, that's Abaddon Black. I don't want Abaddon Black. I want the other one. Where is it? Where's the other one? I've lost it. Where is the Corvus? There it is. Mix it up a bit. Shake it up. Shake it all around. Oh, shit. I need more. Do, 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 do. And so yeah. that's how my week is looking at. I will stream on Thursday, of course, and Friday. I'm not quite sure what I'm going to do on Saturday. Hydrate? Yeah, that's a good idea. And stretch as well. Yep. Cheers. I need to actually fix that wording again. Whoops. Is that not working? Wait. TTS not working. Oh. Wait. Did the TTS not work? The TTS did not work. I wonder why. Let me check something. Studio mode. What's your favorite lore from 40k? I like the idea of the Inquisitors. And there's different kinds of orders within the Inquisitors that deal with a certain thing, you know. So there's the three big ones, right? So there's the Order Xenos, Ordo Malleus, and Order Hereticus. Ordo Malleus is the first one that got made, which is the one that has the Grey Knights within the order, and then the Xenos is the one that we're doing now with the Deathwatch. But there is a very cool orders within the Inquisition, within the different Inquisition orders, which is specifically meant that tackle time travel and time travel to sort of regulate time travel and things that happen within the warp and stuff like that. And their main mission is to basically, I think their main mission is to basically try and close the tear in the galaxy, which is an impossible task, by the way. But also the whole thing is that they are responsible for time travel. So if there's somebody that traveled in the warp, because traveling in the warp is very weird, because you can get in one location and instead of arriving in a timely manner in the other side, you might just get lost and travel back in time or travel forward in time. I can't remember what they're called, actually. But that's like a very interesting orders. Inquisition. Orders. Regulating time travel. What they call Order Chronos. Yeah, that's what they call it. And they sort of look at things to things that interrupt the flow of time and all that sort of that, because it's against the will of the emperor kind of thing. So yeah, and generally the idea of the Inquisition is interesting to me, because it's like a part of the Imperium that is sort of above the law, and they all act how they want to, but mostly a lot of the Inquisitors act like, you know, detectives kind of thing. They go and investigate stuff, you know, see where the corruption is coming from, if there is corruption and all that sort of stuff. They don't just go and kill everyone, although there is some Inquisitors that just go and do that. without doing any investigation. But most of the Inquisitors are the ones that the good ones anyway, are the ones that act more like Sherlock Holmes than just, you know, exterminate us the planet. You know, although they do have the power to exterminate us anyway, but you know, so that's kind of the interesting part. And I was kind of happy when they announced that they were gonna do the army. The 10th edition, they had the army of the agents of the Imperium, and that was sort of focused around the Inquisition. Even though it wasn't that good, it was cool that they actually included that. And but it also sort of, the Inquisition sort of lends its sort of idea to create more stories as well. So it's a good platform, a good sort of story vehicle, you know, because they can just go and order anyone around, even Space Marines, but they don't usually order them around. They just ask them instead and say, "Oh, could you do this for me, please?" You know, they theoretically, Inquisitors could even order a custodes around. They could actually order a custodes to do something. They wouldn't do that because they probably end up like a smear on the ground, but they officially got that ability. They could order a custodes to do something, you know. And also the interesting thing is that they can actually they because they are above the law, they can just use whatever means is within their reach to actually accomplish their goal. So if the goal is accomplished by employing the services of a demon host, then so be it. You know, they can do that. I know it sounds like heresy, but you know, they can actually do that. If their goal is achieved by cooperating with, I don't know, some Eldari or something, or even orcs or something like that, then again they can do that again as well. It's kind of also very similar to how rogue traders operate, because the rogue traders are kind of above the law, even though they do get pushed around by the Inquisition because they can't do anything against the Inquisition power-wise, that sort of thing. So, yeah, I think that's my favorite kind of part of the law. And then my favorite is also the whole thing, that there's so much to it, and there's intertwined stories that start from like millions of years ago with the Necrons and all that war and all that sort of stuff, the war in the war in the heavens and all that, and then it sort of continues on, and that affects everything basically, you know. And the Emperor is very interesting as well, although they kind of messed up with the not messed up, but they kind of tinkered with the Emperor in the latest books, and they sort of gave him a little bit more personality, with not personality but more sort of relatability, I guess. They gave him a name and all that sort of stuff. You like listening to the stuff from the past in the universe? So yeah, what is your favorite lore and stories from that? Also, I like there's a lot of cool horror stories as well. There's this race of aliens which are very Cthulhu-esque, you know, very eldritch. And what are these called? Eldritch Genos in 40k. I can't remember what they're called. They've got some weird abilities where they can actually control people with their mind. Through psychic stuff and all that sort of stuff. Eldar. There is a specific race. Can't remember what they're called. Wait, is it? the sloth, the herd, slavers, demonic entities, lich moles, or I'm not sure about lore, but I do like the idea of different bands of space marines getting together, help defeat the orcs. Yeah, yep. And orc stories are generally fun. Yeah, the orc stories are funny. Have you listened or read to what's it called? Brutal Cunning. Yes, there's a series of books. I think there's 2 or 3 books now. Brutal Cunning series, I think it might be called. So the first one is called Brutal Cunning, and it's basically a battle. It takes all place between orcs and Mechanicus, and you get like the perspective of the orcs and the perspective of the Mechanicus. The orcs are basically the heroes of the story, kind of thing. But each chapter switches from orcs to Mechanicus, and you can just see how fun and silly the orcs are on the chapters of the orcs, and then you just shift over to the next chapter and it's like, oh yes, computers and numbers and things like that, because we are Mechanicus and we do everything by the numbers. And so it's a fun book. That's your favorite, Brutal Cunning? Yeah. You read that? Yeah. There was a newer one as well that came out, I think, recently, with the same hero. What's his name? I can't remember what his name is, but he's got a hammer called the Snaz hammer. Snaz hammer? Yeah. That's why. Yeah, Ulfrak. Yeah. That's it. Yep. So that's him, yeah. So he's got the hammer, and he's the hero, isn't he? And then there's the I think in the first story he plays a prominent sort of role as well. The freebooters pirate guy. But yeah, I almost said a cool movie. It's a cool book. Oh. I haven't read the newer one. Would like to get that. I think the new one came out like 2 years ago, 3 years ago. Okay. Let's get some glaze. War Boss. What's the new one? I think, is it War Boss? Wait, let me just check on Audible. Because I've got the audiobooks not downloaded. Wait, what? Not downloaded. Okay. Where is it? I got so many books on Audible now. Brutal Canning, Mike Brooks. Mike Brooks, let's see. War Boss, I think, is probably the newer one. But I think there's another one. Orc Boss? No, that's an older one, I think. Maybe War Boss is the one that I was thinking of. Title details, let's see. Is there the series? Oh no, the Big Ducker. That's the one. The Big Ducker. I think that was the one I was thinking of. This book was a cramping good read. View all no, that's comments. Yeah, I think it was the Big Decker. This one. Yep. Yeah, Warboss and Big Decker. Have you read both of those? Because I haven't. I would like to get them probably at some point. But yeah, orc stories are fun. Because they're just silly, you know? Oh, nice. You are a true orc fan. Not like me. Did I get the stretch in? I think I did. Let's get another stretch in. Just to make sure that I got the redeem. Prophets of War is also good. Ah, that's the Gazgul book, isn't it? That's the Gazgul Thraka book, right? That's like a bit of an older one, isn't it? I think, if I remember right. Hello, Anuber. How you doing, my friend? We're talking about orcs and orc books at the moment. Do you like orcs? Orcs. Just relaxing today? Nice Sunday day to relax, indeed. You doing any painting today? Or any gaming? Whoops. Where's the other one? Oh, there it is. Had a good weekend. Not a professional fan of orcs, but you like the Death Guard more? Yeah. Death Guard books. I think the book that I've read about the Death Guard that I really liked was there's a trilogy which is the what's it called? Let me find it. I read that one. Just my brain is like a sieve, though. I can't remember the titles a lot of the time. Oh yeah, that's it. The Plague War. That's the Dark Imperium trilogy. So you got Dark Imperium, Plague War, and Godblight. So those are very cool, sort of Nurgle and Death Guard books. Yeah. You'll be painting later? What are you going to be painting? What have you got on the table to paint later? Some Death Guard? So yeah, the Dark Imperium books, if you want like a story that involves Gilliman and Mortarion fighting and hear how gross death guards truly are, then those are the books for you. They're very good. That trilogy is really good. The Dark Imperium. You're painting Mortarion. Cool. Do you read books? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe you don't like to read the books. The Warhammer books. Not everyone has to read books, you know. Well, I mean, listen to them, I suppose. But I think listening to books is the same as reading. To be fair, I really truly believe that even whether you listen to them on audiobook or you actually read them, it's the same thing. You know, a lot of book readers kind of snob the people that listen to audiobooks a lot of the time, I've heard. But I think it's silly to do that because it's the same thing. I've been reading this tome. Posted quick mini, posting more time. I've been reading this big old tome because I got this the other day, and look at this, like, massive book. I've never read the Conan books before, so I thought, why not? Let's get them. Let's see. That's a thick book. Yes, I know, right? It's all the stories for Conan the Barbarian, or the Conqueror, or King Conan, if you like. Ooh, all right, cool. Wait, come on. Why is this not? What's going on? Oh wait, I know what's going on. There we go. There we go. Ha. So yeah, this is really great. I like the gradient, the green to the flesh. Very cool. Work in progress at the moment. And there's Mortarion himself without the wings for now. And the back. Nice. I like how you chose purple for his sort of cloak. I think it's a good choice, actually. Goes well with the green, I think. Yeah. Very nice. Right. But yeah, very nice, very good work on the wing. The wings, wings take so long, don't they? I mean, the wings that I did for Keros took me like almost a month to do. Just the wings. I was painting Keros for like about 2 months, I guess, almost, and or maybe over 2 months. And the wings, I think, took me maybe a month, maybe more. Those wings had feathers, I suppose. These don't, but these are more like, there's other different kind of detail on these, because there's like the plague stuff, you know, and all that sort of stuff. Hello, Citadel. Hopping in to say hello at work. Hope you're well. Yeah, pretty good, pretty good. Thank you for coming by. Morty's wings took about 3 hours. I mean, yeah, but You're not going to need to do like there's boils on there and stuff like that. The details that gonna pick. Oh, there's a lot of holes in his wings. Oh yeah. But the green that you got in the top of the wings, going into the more fleshy part, that's pretty cool. I'll be doing more to them. Yeah, of course, of course. Yeah, I'm looking at them right now. I'm doing the other screen. Sorry. Right, so where am I? I'll do some of this green. Anyway, Digital Citadel, how are you doing? Are you at work? I know. Working this time of night? Damn. Well, I hope you have a good evening at work, Mr. Digital Citadel. Hospitality. Ah, okay, you work at a pub. All right, I see. Must be quite a Sunday evening is usually quite busy, isn't it? For pubs and stuff like that. Right, so next, Rune Lord Brass. It's nice of you coming by, though, on the stream as you're working. Very appreciate that. We're dead, sadly. The area my pub is in financial district, so it's a long drag on Sunday. Ah, so yeah, you'll probably get more trade during the week, right? When people finish work and stuff, especially on a Friday night. Or people coming out for a cheeky pint from work, that kind of thing. And yeah. Or some lunch. I don't know. Do you do food at your pub? Tuesday, Thursday, as we call them, twats. Yep. Yeah, we have Thai chicken kitchen. Oh, cool. Interesting. A pub with a Thai menu. Lurking. All right, mate. Must lurk. Did you have tubbed? Okay, thank you. Lurk away. Have fun at work. That's kind of cool, that. I didn't know that he worked at a pub. That's really cool. I bet they're, having said that, thinking, you know, oh, working at a pub must be kind of fun. But it's not, probably not at all fun, because you get so much. The service industry in general is a nightmare, isn't it, to work at? Most of the time. Sometimes it's good though. You got like good clientele and stuff. I'm thinking more like people complaining and stuff like that. As he said, twats. But that's he meant the days. I know. Where did I put the thingy-majig? There. I think that's all I will do for this hatch here. I'm gonna leave it like that. I mean, yeah, that's good. And then I'm gonna just use a little bit more of this rune law brass to do this casing around the. I know that this is not going to really be used that much probably, but I want to have it ready to go and be able to put. Oh shit! Just noticed something there. Again, fixed. Cool. All right. Cool. Right, next. What have we got next? Oh yes, the exhausts. I need this blue here, which has dried because bleh, this wet palette is not that wet anymore. Damn it. That means that I need to put some more paint on the palette. Just a bit of this, and this will be the last bit of paint that goes onto this palette because I think I'm going to clean it afterwards for next week. For next week's shows. 170 streams. Wow. Hey, I need your help. All right, Tigaj, I need you to put the word dildo on screen so it shows up in Graves' background. You want what? The word dildo on screen? Let's see. I don't know if I can do that really quickly. Don't? No, I won't then. I don't know if I can do that. Wait. Grave has you in the background of his stream. Alright. Wait, just I've got an idea. You be the second. I want to make a running thing. Yeah. I'm going to try and find it. Let's see. Is it not easy? I send you an image through Discord. You could wave on the paint cam. Yeah, I suppose so. Let's do this. Hello. Grave. Hello, Grave. Let's see. Man, I can't find anything. Is that it? Name text. No, I could do that. Wait, do I have that? No. Add the new text. Oh man. Wait. Hello, Grave. How are you doing? I don't want to call him a dildo. That's rude. Hello, Grave. How are you, Grave? Hello, Tibukai. Let's turn that off. We need you. Let's see. Hello, Grave. Diddle. Dild. That's it. That's all you're getting. That's all you're getting. You didn't see it. Ah. There you go. Hello. Hello, Grave. There you go. That is all you're getting. Nothing else. Okay. Did you see it now? Close enough. Why is he watching my stream? What is he doing? Also, why? Well, yeah. Why is he watching other people's streams? That's illegal. Oh well, I don't know. Can you not? Yeah, you can do that. I suppose you can do it briefly. I suppose. You are in the background. I am? Why am I in the background? Not that I'm complaining, but I just would like to know what is going on. Oh no, we got ads. No, please. I need to delay the ads. Boom. Okay. No, shit. That was the wrong button. I just played ads. Damn it. I pushed the wrong button. I guess I'll need to stream a little bit longer now. I need to finish this anyway. So the exhaust pipes. Anyway, I'm gonna go take a break, go to the bathroom and stuff. Be right back. I'm back. Here we go. Cheese. Cheese. No cheese? All right. Anyway, what is happening? What is happening with the dildo stuff? So yeah, I'm just doing the very light blue. It's called electric blue. Just to sort of give the impression of this sort of blue flame that is igniting in these thrusters kind of thing. I'll do that for these ones on the side as well. I don't know what I'm going to do with these. I think I might just do, I'm going to see if I can actually make some flame effect with hot glue. Yeah, maybe that's what I will.
I'm not after the world yet.
Stream.
When I turn your fellow vault dwellers into
Mutants.
Crazy
my
raiding
forces
me.
will be too strong for any to stand against. But don't
Welcome
worry,
in.
you won't care.
Care.
Hello, Crazy. Welcome in. How was your streamiversary?
So what shall it be?
Thank you for the
Do
follow.
you join the
90s
Unity,
Gecko.
or do you die here?
Join.
Die.
Join.
Die.
You've caught me also on a time when I'm playing Fallout music in the background. It was great, fun, thank you. Nice, yeah. So yeah, you were streaming a little bit earlier today. I did come in earlier to see what you were up to, but what were you up to generally? I think when I saw your stream, you were cooking Fallout food, right? But other than that, what were you up to after that? Did you do any painting as well? You go eat food you made on stream. Yeah, what did you make in the end? The whole thing. I didn't actually see the whole thing being made. I've got, by the way, if you don't know who I am, I'm Plate Smasher, also known as Ari. That's my name, or one of them. And I paint miniatures, mainly played Warhammer stuff. And today, for the last few weeks, actually, I've been painting this Corvus Blackstar, which is one of the vessels of the Deathwatch Space Marines. And I've done some freehand there, because I wanted to do some funny things on it, because, you know, why not? So made pork and beans and the celebration cake from the Fallout cookbook. Ooh, cool. I bet they're going to be delicious indeed. Then painted the Mechanist and the King of the Park models. Oh, the Fallout models. Yeah, cool. A fresh loaf of bread in the bread machine. Ooh, I used to have a bread machine. It was good. Bread machines are good. They do work. But yeah. Sounds like it was a load of fun and you had a good one for your stream anniversary. How many? I thought, did you say it was 5 years anniversary? Full buffet spread. It was. Oh, wow. Okay. 5 years on streaming. Wow. I've just been here for a year now. And, I was going to say, I was going to make a joke that I'm going to leave, but I'm not. I'm liking it too much. I like broadcasting, so I'll be here for quite some time, hopefully. But, yeah. Thank you for coming by with all your folks as well, all your peoples. Although I haven't streamed consistently in that time due to finishing a course and personal reasons. Oh, yeah. So 5 years, but with a break in between, so that's fine. Yeah. Not, sometimes you can't, you can just, you need to take a break from hobbies and stuff like that, because, streaming for a lot of us is like another hobby, even though it would be nice to be able to make a bit of a living out of it, But I think mainly for a lot of people, it starts off as a hobby and then it evolves into something else later, you know, as the time goes. But yeah. At the moment, I'm trying to do this sort of blue hot flame effect on the sort of exhausts or thrusters, I guess, for the ship here. So that's what we've been doing. Now that kind of done like a little light effect on here, where you got yellow effect and the red light there as well. So yeah, that's okay. Yeah. Anyway, what is everyone else doing from Crazy's stream? Hope you had a good time with Crazy, and are you doing some painting yourselves now? What are you up to? Jammy jam jam? Dude, I know you're probably really hungry now, Crazy, so if you need to go and get your stuff, you can go and get your stuff. Go eat the delicious food that you just made. I'm in Lanzarote on holiday. Ooh, okay. Cool. Been swimming and eating all day. Well, that's what you need to do on holiday, you know? Eat and swim. And now I've got to take photos of all the food before I can eat it. Yes, take photos, put it on your Discord so I can see it later, and also post it on your social medias. Gotta see all of that. The Fallout food, yes. Not really too far from the Fallout theme that you're used to over at Crazy's streams. Fallout is one of my favorites as well, although I like more Fallout 1 and 2 and New Vegas. I know Crazy is more prone to the later Bethesda style of the Fallout series, like Fallout 4 and 3 and what's called the MMO one. Yeah, I need to play that. I haven't played that one. I have got it, but I need to check it out a little bit more in depth. You know, I got it on a big sale because the game went on sale very deeply after it came out, because nobody was happy with it. So I took advantage of that and actually bought it for really cheap. But I have not played it yet, which is, you know, something I should do. Boom, boom, boom. So yeah, now I gotta stay a little bit longer for the stream, and I gotta finish these thrusters. Now I'm thinking I need to do something with the back as well, and what I'm going to do, I think for next week probably, I'm going to try and build some like smoke fire thing with silicon. Smoke might be easy though, because I can actually make little round balls with silicon glue, and it will look more like smoke. Yeah, that might actually work. That'll be for next week streams, I think, because we're not done with this thing, with this big boy. Oh no. And if people know me here on the stream, that people that are more regulars here and stuff like that, you know, it takes ages for me to actually finish anything. Last thing that I painted was a Keros Fate Weaver. Smoke effects would be great. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. The last project that I did was Eros Fate Weaver, which is this big bird here. And what I did with this is I made him like a pheasant sort of motif on the feathers. And also he's holding a head of a lamenter. Can you see that? Yeah, you can see that. He's holding a head of a lamenter there. And there's a lamenter on the base, dead, with blood pouring out of him, you know. So, yeah. And there's another dead guy on the other side as well. So, yeah, that took me about 2 months to do. So you saw that guy? He came out super good. Yeah, thank you. So, the other thing that I kind of liked doing was I did these floating rocks here. So they are attached to like a wire there. So and then there's like magic floating sort of. So yeah, that's been all painted and constructed on stream throughout the last couple of months. I think I worked on that most of the summer. And now I've been doing this for the last 2 weeks. The only thing that I'm thinking of what I'm going to do for the base for this thing. I've got a couple of ideas, but I think I'm going to do the smoke. And the smoke, what I'm thinking how I'm going to build the smoke is where is my... Oh, there it is. So I've got this little silicon gun. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to press some silicon to come out. So it comes out in like circles and bubbles more like, you know. And then build and make like sort of small round puffs of smoke, I guess, and then paint that blue-gray and then glue them onto the back of these two thrusters here, because there's nothing here to like, I don't know, to paint really. I've done them blue to indicate like a little bit of energy coming out of there, but you know, I think I'm going to do the cloud thing. Have you tried the dry brush cotton wool balls of smoke? Oh, I've not actually tried that, no. I have seen it though. I've seen it. I've seen people do that with Napoleonic stuff. Have you? I saw a video of somebody doing that with Napoleonic muskets and stuff, and it looked really impressive. But I also put LEDs in there as well, which is really cool. You want to add some smoke on your big tank guns, but I wonder if wondered like the cotton wool. You ever used PVA glue in the cotton ball? I don't know. I'm not quite sure how I would do that. But as I said, how I'm going to do the smoke is I'm going to try and do it with a hot glue gun with silicone glue. And basically what I'll do is, I don't have any now, but I'm not going to do it now, but get a sheet of baking paper and just build small balls of like what it would be like smoke, you know, and just make a big one, then build a smaller one on top, and a smaller one, a smaller one, smaller one. Make about 3 or 4 layers of it. And have it like trailing behind there, and just then leave it to dry, paint it up, and glue it onto the back of these two thrusters here. I think that's what I'm thinking of doing. PVA sticks to cotton wool. Yeah, the cotton stuff. As I said, I saw this video of a guy doing it with Napoleonic models, where they were. It was like he had them shooting muskets thing. So Yeah. That would be solid with a hot glue gun. Does paint. So you can prime it. I have painted. I'll show you that what I've done before with hot glue stuff. Not a lot. I've done a couple of things. I forgot now what I did. Oh yeah. So basically I've done like things like slime and stuff like that. So as you can see, that's kind of, this is hot glue there, and up here that's all sort of painted as well. But this is like I did a mixture of PVA, super glue, and then I laid up some of the hot glue on here to like make sludge and slime. So that's basically what I did there with that. So it kind of looks like he's leaving a trail of slime, basically, you know. So yeah. That's painted nice. Always a worry about things knowing that sticks. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you might. So basically, what you need to probably do is you need to maybe prime it, or maybe use. Don't use expensive hobby glue, and get yourself some of this stuff. I've got different colors here of this, but it's basically craft glue, craft paint, right? So you can use this craft paint, which is really cheap. One of these tubes is like £3, and it's like massive, right? And I've got grey, brown, I've got an ultramarine, I think I've got a green somewhere, I've got a red. So get a few of these tubes from, I think you can get them at the pound shop, you know. You've used some of those on cosplays. Yeah, I know, right? So you don't need to use your expensive stuff, especially when you're doing terrain. You can use these kind of paints really well on for basing and stuff like that. Maybe not for the models themselves, but for basing, you can use that sort of stuff for sure. I think these ones, I got them from Hobbycraft, but you can get stuff like this at the pound shop even, you know. So, and they're very cheap. I even used some non-Warhammer acrylic paint tonight for rust color. Yeah. Why is my drawer not? It's too full up with stuff. I've got a what's called drawer. Alex is this something it's called from IKEA. But yeah. So when you're not sure, you can use like cheap stuff like that. Of course, the rest of the model that I've painted for this one here specifically, that's all like actual normal hobby paints, you know. But the base here, I think the grey, I used that craft paint. You just thin it up with a lot of water. Just get yourself one of these plastic palettes and put a blob on there, put a load of water in there, and mix it up, and you're good, you know. I like them, but mini pack version. So yeah, that's the Tyrannid. You can go over here now. You can sit there. For now. All right, let's continue on with this here. How was the food? Are you eating it now? Did you take pictures? Tell us all about the food. Is it good? Mm-mm-mm. There's all sorts of tricks like that though to do, especially for terrain. This you can just do whatever. I mean, I've got a piece of terrain, I'll show you, that I use bark from a tree. This dragon here, this rock formation here, I didn't like the clear, because these clear things, they're okay, but I sort of didn't like it to go with the dragon. So I got a piece of bark from a tree over at the park, and I painted it grey with a craft paint, and it looks like a rock a bit, and there he is. You know? And you got like a more interesting scene as well, like this, because it's like the dragon flying amongst sort of a rock formation kind of thing, and you can't put skulls on there and all sorts of stuff like that. That looks way nicer than the clear. Yeah, I know, right? So I'm not quite sure what I'm going to do with the Corvus Blackstar though. Because I might use the clear plastic for the Corvus Blackstar. I don't know. We'll see. Unless I find some interesting sort of bit of bark that I from the park. So yeah, and that's basically the dragon here and a dragon rider. Look, time to eat your pork and beans. Ooh. Oof. Other things that I use is like packing foam. You can use packing foam for. Oh, I'm gonna go get up again and show you that one. So you know, your TV comes in. It's got like the white foam. You can just use that to make things like this. This rock here, that's basically foam. I just cut a bit of foam, painted it up as a rock, put some skulls on top, some like glue pouring down and just like gore and stuff like that, and you got like a nice little scene like this with this Tyrannid here, you know. Let's zoom in. Yeah. So all sorts of different materials that you can use for making whatever. For basing. I think basing is like just as fun as painting the actual models, you know? Even more sometimes, because you're just making something yourself to fit the world that you're sort of building around the model. It gives it some more, it's like a visual storytelling, you know. You do the same as me. Do you find yourself looking at stuff before you pin? Yeah, actually, yes, I do. I've got like a bunch of rubbish sitting right there that I have not used. I need to actually throw a bunch of stuff away because it's taking up a lot of space. That's a story for another time, you know. Can that go? What do you mean? Yeah, I do think about that a lot. Yes. But another good place to look for basing materials, obviously, is nature. You know, you can get stuff in the park or a forest or the beach. Beach is good. You can get sand, free sand from there. You know. But yeah, talking about sand, I got a jar of dirt from the beach. I've got a jar of dirt. I got a jar of dirt. I got a jar of dirt. What else have I used here? Tea leaves, coffee, ground coffee. You can dry it after you drink the coffee, obviously. Oh, this is the way. Yes. Oregano is a banger. Oh, I've not actually used oregano. I've used tea leaves before, but oregano, that might be a good shout, actually. Yeah. What have you been painting lately, Jammy Jam? All right, I was doing blue. Blue. And anyone in the chat, if you want to share anything, I've got a Discord. I know there's another Discord, but if you want to join it, if you do, let me just do it myself. I should have pinned that earlier. Exclamation mark Discord. If you want to join the Discord and post some pictures of your stuff that you're doing, you're welcome to do that. Just join in. We've got a bunch of people there. Good people, mostly. Yeah, we got a nice little community if you want to join it and see what's happening. Start everything and never finish anything. I'm back to building orcs at the moment. Giant Jabba the Hutt. Ooh, trying to make a giant Jabba the Hutt orc and loads of custom war bikes. Cool. Did you get the new Armageddon box? Because I've got that as well in the backlog. Oh, too many models. Too many models. So that's a cool idea. A Jabba the Hutt orc. Which model are you using to do that? Are you printing for that? Yeah, I got that. The new biker boss, and they're on the heap of shame. Yeah. I'm using the Great Unclean one and adding a giant tail. Ooh. I was going to say whether it will be the Great Unclean one or maybe one of the, you know, the big frog guys from the Seraphim from Age of Sigma. They could probably be orcs, maybe. Or some sort of orc-looking thing, you know. But the Great Unclean one's probably better. Yeah, good idea. Removing all the spots and stuff, making it more orky. Yeah, so you're gonna make a Great Unclean one into a Great Clean one, and then you're gonna orcify it, basically. Because the Great Unclean one, after you clean up his spots and all that, he becomes a Great Clean one. And then you're gonna orcify it. That sounds like a cool project, actually. Oh man. And you could do like so I was doing some freehand today I was testing some stuff out. So I don't know if you've ever played Elite Dangerous, but this is like a symbol for Elite Dangerous drug called onionhead. And this is so basically I was trying to do this. I'll show you. That's the onion head. And this is the other symbol with the anti-Xenos symbol, right? Which is there. And I used... Where are they? I used these pencils for the first time. And these pencils are what you call watercolor pencils. So they actually dissolve, the graphite dissolves in water and it becomes really smooth and you can just draw stuff like that. And that's how I did these two. I'm not entirely happy with them, but I think it was a good start to try out a different kind of tool, you know. And I got these really cheaply from the Works, I think, hobby kind of place that is in the UK. So yeah, I might try them again. And the other thing that this gave me an idea for orc stuff, like that looks easier than freehanded stuff. Yeah, I think it is a little bit easier because it's a pencil, you know, so you can hold it a little bit. You hold pencils a little bit different from like paintbrushes, you know. So so I was thinking these pencils would be great to make funny orc decals on the orc vehicles, you know, like I want to get the new truck, which was announced today, by the way. I don't know if you saw the new truck is out for pre-order next week, and a bunch of new, and the new codex for the orcs as well is out for pre-order next week. So yeah, and I think I'm going to use these pencils for a lot of the crude sort of like almost like graffiti that orcs have on their stuff, you know. So yeah, I think this will look better on an orc vessel than it would be on a Space Marine vessel. I just thought it was funny to do some Elite Dangerous stuff on there, basically. So yeah. And that's the first time I sort of discovered those pencils. I saw them at the shop and I was like, huh, that's interesting. They actually sold them as acrylic pencils, I think they were calling them. So yeah, you get, yeah, I got them from the Works or something like that. They were pretty cheap. I think they were about £3 or something for that set of pencils. Although I bet that you can get better quality ones from somewhere else for a little bit more money, but I just wanted to try out something new, and so I didn't really want to invest a lot of money, you know. So yeah, and basically how I did it is you take the pencil. In that case, I was using this green. You sharpen it up with a pencil sharpener, and then you put what I did is I put a drop of water in the wet palette and just wet the tip, and then you just paint on it with on the model straight on there. So yeah, I might need to do like a varnish on top of these to make sure that they don't, you know, go anywhere, but yeah. Not too bad. Okay, let's finish this bit here. All right. Good stuff. Okay, next I've got left for this is I guess the smoke for this thing, for that will come out of the exhaust pipes there. Then I've got to paint these weapons. Oh, and I need to fix these up with somehow. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with these. Maybe I'll put like maybe I'll do like a little freehand, like a white skull or something on these ones. And then the base, basically. So yeah, but right now, I've nearly been going for 5 hours, so I think we're gonna go and raid somebody. I know that you just came in from Crazy's chat, and she probably had a crazy stream today. But I'm afraid I'm getting really hungry now, so I think we're gonna go and raid somebody. I don't know who we're gonna go and raid. Let's see who's on. Following. Same category. I'm gonna raid somebody with miniatures, I think. Solways is on. Ooh, maybe should go say hello to Solways. Oh, also Grave. Yeah, Grave had my stream up earlier for some reason. So I guess we go say hello to Grave Paints. I haven't actually raided him in a while, so let's go say hello. Let's see what he's doing. Oh, he's still watching. He's watching he's watching his own streams for some reason. Why is he watching his own streams? I don't know. We're going to go say hello to Grave, and I'll be back again on Thursday. I stream usually Thursday, Friday, Saturdays, and Sundays. Saturdays is gaming nights. The rest of the day at nights is painting nights. So I do painting most of my streaming week. Hope you have a great day and have a great week. Whatever you do this week, if you're going to work, if you go on a holiday, like Mr. Jammy there, have a good one, and I will see you again on Thursday. Bye. Let's go raiding.